Whoa! Hey everyone! Just about to get started with an Ancient Beckoning run, and... yeah, we'll see how this one goes. I've been enjoying my past couple casual mode Ancient Beckoning challenges or whatnot. And now it's Fenrir time, and I do have the units built for Fenrir. I have kind of a decent score from the previous AoE meta, but I built up Kertesz especially for this. I've also been building up Patsyr, so I have a Patsyr built up for this. Finally, everyone's 6 stars. The only problem is I don't really know this rotation. It's a totally different rotation. It's a totally different meta for this strategy. So this stream is going to be basically me trying to work it out. So let's just get the stream set up here. I'll get your chats open. And then I'll check my gear on everyone. And we'll hop into it. So I've got my Frigg maxed out for this. May have cost me some crystals to reset. Okay, so that is the chats. Yep, you look good. You look good, YouTube. You look good, Twitch. Now, of course, I did take some notes, so hopefully I'll have a little bit of help. Assuming my notes are smart. Okay. Let's take a look at the actual leaderboards first. So here we are in Fenrir. Here's the leaderboard. Norexine is not playing anymore, so he's still the #1 slot, but I probably don't need to worry about him coming back and getting me for revenge. My current score is decent. I am in the top 10, 6th place, and this is with this, this is not the old AoE strat. This is kind of the hybrid strat with Kyra and Burn and Arian Rod kind of all rotating for damage. So this was done with like a 4-star, maybe 5-star Patsyr. That's not really what the meta team looks like anymore, so hopefully I am going to be able to beat that. Oh, that's the other thing that we can look at. On my overlay here on the right, I do have, as usual, my goalposts that I'm hoping to meet in this stream. So just getting into the top 10 is obviously going to be kind of a low-hanging goal for me. I should be able to do that. I should be able to beat my score too. So that's the next goal, is my other score. Then getting into the top 3 is going to be kind of the next challenge. Lord Thy God is living up there. I always like to put Qtaru on the list because he's a fellow AB aficionado who likes to come to my streams and either grill me or give me advice. And then the first place, I have that milestone up there just so I know what it is. So if I do get close, we can kind of watch for that and keep the hype alive. So the first thing I will do is just take a quick peek at my units to make sure they are indeed equipped, because it would suck to start a run and have them not quite ready. So I do have Kertesz here with his Blazing Sun set. Who else comes into this one with me? I have T-Jess with a Breeze set. I've got SP Narm, and she's on a Rough Sea set, so she can attack the boss without getting killed. Her attack is not going to be super high, but that's fine, because throughout this battle she needs to be able to attack wolves without killing them, and that's to help recharge your Frigg stacks. I do have Patsyr built up. She's actually in pretty good shape here. She's got a Breeze set as well. Who else do we want? We want Lucretia. Lucretia has a Clock set. And finalement, I believe Sissy White. And Sissy is on a Steel set. With the Scepter, because attacking from a distance is synergistic with Frigg. So it looks like everyone is geared. I have Frigg ready. I guess we just jump in. I guess we just jump in. I guess we go for it. And hopefully we will be able to get a good score. Like I said, I'm not 100% sure how this rotation works. I do have some notes, so I may be pausing in between actions to make sure that I'm doing things the way I think I'm supposed to. And the only other thing that is going to be kind of annoying at the start of this is that to get started, I do want Lucretia to either clock or proc Dimensional Jewel on her 3C. So if that doesn't happen, I'm just going to restart the battle until it does happen. But that shouldn't be too bad. Oh, and the other thing I'm going to do, just before we get started, is the pre-stream pour. Because I've been working babysitting Dobermans for the past 5 hours. And they had Doberman WrestleMania. So I'm thirsty. Get some fizzy beverage. Nice and cold. There. Right to the brim. Okay. Yeah, all I know about Steel is Yggdrasil and her bond. All I know about Steel is that's what the guy used in the video in China to set the high score, or the at the time high score. There's a different meta for this now, but it involves some stuff that we don't have access to yet. Kion, Adri, welcome to the chat, and thank you for the sub. Yes, you're ready to watch me beat Qtaru? Well, hopefully. It may be a bit of time before we get up there. 35 million is close to the top on this server, but I'm going to be shooting for it. So, I think I have everything ready. And we're going to start with Lucretia's 3C right away, see if we clock this or dim jewel it. We did neither of those things. Unfortunately, RNG doesn't favor us. Which Yggdrasil are you thinking, Serenade? Once this first turn is over, we won't need to worry about this RNG. Well, I mean, there is going to be more RNG, but we won't have to worry about this specific little RNG aspect. Oh, I did remember to eat my salad, too. That's important. There was another ancient Beckoning battle where... Oh, it was also Fenrir. There's the Dimensional Jewel. Yeah, it was trying to proc Breeze on Bernhardt close to the start of this battle, so that when his turn came to go here, he would be able to reach it. You know, I guess Fenrir just wants to make you work to get your good start. I think I'm just gonna snipe. I don't need to do anything fancy yet. So we'll give that King's Crown to Pats. And then Pats can do 100,000 damage. Kurt's just gonna attack. Get his debuff ready. Sissy. Now, the weird thing about this battle, the last couple I did had kind of a nice set rotation, where it was a pattern that you followed every turn. With this battle, it eventually does get to that, but it takes like 10 turns before you get to any kind of repeating pattern. You want to go here? So yeah, the opening turns are a little bit chaotic until we burn off this first Frigg. Then we have to spend a few turns building the energy for Frigg back up, and then after that, you're able to kind of maintain a pattern for a while. So ideally, if the first like 10 turns are the hardest, we can get through those with little fanfare, and then just see how much we can rack our score up. Okay, so Patsyr's gonna hang out. Now let's pop your debuff, Kurt. Didn't really do too much, but it's something, I guess. T-Jess does survive. Not promising for late turns. Probably finish him with a normal attack here. And then King's Crown for Patsyr. Get T-Jess back in action. Okay, who do we have left? Lucretia. This is just free damage now. He's stunned. We do want to keep Sissy in cooldown. Then we want to get Kurt back up on one of these tiles. And we got some decent damage going. I mean, this is okay before things even really start to escalate. So, in the previous runs, I know the chat was hype for the big damage that Oboro was doing. And hopefully we'll have some bigger damage than that from Kurt in this battle. So this, I believe, is where we want to bring Frigg out. No sense in keeping her waiting. This is the team buff, right? Yeah, we want the team buff. I'm not normally a Frigg main. Kutaru is here. For your cutesy call? Thank you for the deep respect of starting those with K's instead of Q's. We just got started, Q. This is basically turn 2. Turn 3 maybe. Okay, so what did I just do? I just buffed with Frigg. So we do want Patsyr. Lots of debuffs, courtesy of Patsyr. Kurt, what are you up to? Kurt doing almost 150,000 damage there with a normal attack. So one of the tricky things about this rotation is recovering Frigg's energy. It involves attacking from far away, outside of counter distance. Also, once the wolves start coming into play, we'll be able to start punching the wolves and getting some energy from that as well. So this is my infantry guy, right? Yeah, we want my infantry guy. Are you planning on rerunning this one, Kyutaru? Or not quite yet? Cooking up a different strategy for it? I think we can just have advance attack on this turn. No reason not to. And then Narm. Is going to be my node taker. Getting a little bit of counter damage off, thanks to Kertesz there. Okay. Next turn, so... second turn with Frigg up. Oh yeah, so you're gonna bring Ashimar into the mix. Yeah, that'll be interesting. This is what we want that 3C Dim Jewel for, so we can use it here. Didn't really do much. Okay, Narm, what are you up to? What are you getting up to? I think I can aim here to put the King's Crown buff on Kertesz. And then end here to get it also on Patsyr. Okay. Where are you at, Tejas? You're hiding up here. Tejas wants to send Kurt. Back onto his favorite square. And now Frigg can depart. That should stun the boss, thanks to that big fixed damage burst. And we've got a Kurt, a stacked up Kurt. Actually, a double AoE stacked Kurt with an Act Again available. Actually, let's go Patsyr first. She should do some decent damage to a stunned boss, too. Yeah, 500,000 just from Patsyr. Okay, Kurt is going to blow up with his 3C. Okay, this is the first double AoE super stack on this stunned boss. So, let's see. Oboro, our big hype Poggers Oboro hits were doing 800,000 at their best. Let's see what old Kurt's got in store for us. What's my score? Pretty much 2 million even. You love to see it. That is Blazing Sun, yeah. And then we'll get a little extra bit of bonus damage from his talent, right? So that should be almost another million just from that. Okay, so Sissy is definitely going to act against him. And that means he gets another AoE. No crit on that one. That's like costing me 1,000,000 damage. 1,500,000. That's almost reset worthy. What do you think, Qtaru? Is that clock worthy? Two missed crits? We've got 15 clocks. It's early in the match. $1.5 million points, potentially on the table. I just have to change my skill order if I go back. Oh, you know how casual we are here. You know how casual we are. Do I have to go back, like, to the turn before that? Is the RNG set at the start of that turn? I don't know how RNG works. So yeah, if the RNG is already set at the start of this turn, I probably have to go back the turn before. We're just, this is the Wild West of figuring out game mechanics at this point. But we might as well. That turn didn't take a long time. But we do want to get Frigg. So I'm not going to change that per se. That's the wrong skill. And we do want to start with Patsyr regardless, because she's got so many sweet, sweet debuffs for us. Then we can do T-Jess. Well, he still hit his crit there, so that's good. We'd hate to go back and lose a bunch of crits just to gain a bunch of crits, although it's the important ones that I'm looking at. Who did we forget? We forgot Sissy. Oh, we forgot Narm. Narm's not doing anything different because she needs to be able to reach that node. Alright. Well, something's changed already because this wolf moved differently. He's attracted to Vance. Okay, we will do stuff in a different order. Actually, that might be bad for him because that wolf can hit him no matter where he is now. Unless I go up here, but that means not attacking. I'm going to lose like 10,000 damage in exchange for those crits. My 10,000 damage! Alright, bro, off you go to safety. Oh, he is gonna potentially RNG my King's Crown on Patsyr too. You better not take my King's Crown. My little disco ball enjoying friend. You did! Oh, you're gonna be an extra juicy disco ball next turn. I suppose I could have put Narm up here, but I'm not resetting again just for that. Okay. Okay. T-Jess. We'll keep the RNG fest going by blowing up on a different square. Alright, Q, have a good night at work. Thanks for stopping by, as always. Appreciate it. Ooh! Ooh, that was Patsyr losing a crit there. That cost me, like... That cost me some damage. But all that matters, I guess, is Kurt hitting his crits here. That's one. That's two. That's three. I don't know if I needed both of those wolves to be alive. That might be a problem too. We might be resetting. I did hit all 4 crits that time though. How am I doing? Around 10 mil? Yeah. That was like 800,000 more damage. And that was even with Patsyr missing 2 crits there. Oh, but if I need both those wolves to be alive for energy, then I do need to go back. Screwing with his position might have messed me up. But we'll see. We will see when we get there. So Patsyr will open things. Nice to see those runes light up immediately, like with one person attacking. Reapply the debuff. Get Narm back in the game. And then Narm. So Narm's the trickiest person for my small brain to figure out how to position, just because of King's Crowning multiple people. So we're going to King's Crown him, and then I think we will go up there to make sure we get Patsyr this time. So we'll snipe. And we definitely hit Patsyr. Give ourselves a nice 100% chance. Where are you at, Sistifer? I have a feeling I'm going to be missing some frig energy. Because all my wolves, all my little guys to farm, are not here yet. Need my little wolves to farm. That's okay though. I can refresh Sissy. I think I accidentally killed my wolves. Oh yeah, Patsyr. No crit again. Poor Patsyr. At least she's not on Blazing Sun. She is on Breeze, so she doesn't... Like, not getting a crit isn't super catastrophic for her. Get my little guinea pig back, my little meat shield. Tejas is going to do a lot of this just dumping Kurt onto his favorite square. Thank you, Teleport, for existing. Oh, that actually stunned him. That's probably good. I think he should be stunned right now, but my only concern is literally going to be my Frigg energy management. If I can't get Frigg back up to where she's supposed to be summonable for the start of the phase I want, I'll be behind. I'll have to start all the way over. Well, not all the way over. I can go back to where I reset it to before, when I kind of screwed up my positioning for the sake of getting crits. I can kind of do that again. Alright, where were we? This is just Patsyr never critting. I've also clustered my guys up a little bit to make it more difficult to King's Crown. Like, giving that to Sissy is useless. Alright, here's some farmable wolves. Here's some farmable fellas. I don't know, my energy's looking pretty low. There's the meat shield in action. That's pretty much what we summoned that guy for. Patsyr, your service is appreciated. Please get a crit. No, no crit again. Okay, where am I going? I mean, I guess there. Yeah. Positioning could definitely use some work. Double KC on Kurt that time. Not ideal. I think I could probably be making better use of my skills too, although I kind of do want to save my heavy hitters for the turns that he's stunned. Although then again, on the turns that he's stunned, it's not like every single person on my team is getting a hit in. So I should probably just be using those 3Cs and stuff more liberally. Okay, gets the stun. Nice. Just in time for us to use this on him. Bonus damage for the little bonus burst. Now, Sissy, what are you up to? What sneaky bullshit are you pulling? I can act against someone. I mean, I guess it would have to be Kurt, wouldn't it? Also, I might be a couple energy points behind. I'm going to quickly bring up ye old reference video just to see if I can find out where I am and where I went astray. Not like we're in bad shape right now, but I don't want to get lost. If that means screwing up energy or screwing up like what turn I should use my act again, that kind of stuff. Okay, I think what we'll do is use it on Tejas. And since he's stunned, let's just use the 3C since I was just talking about that. You can just stay there. Yeah, I think we're going to be fine for energy, actually. Okay, Vance wants to be able to use Refresh this turn, so we'll swap. And we'll refresh Sissy. Gotta keep that act again in the mix. Then we want to bring Kurt back home. There's a wolf. I haven't seen a wolf in a long time. So you can guaranteed King's Crown Patsyr now. And guaranteed King's Crown Kurt. Okay. Okay, we might be in good shape. So this is obviously going to be a Frigg turn. And that means we might be into our main rotation at this point. So once I get Frigg out here, then the next couple turns of refreshing Frigg should be more of a sensible pattern than what we just witnessed. Geo lacking DPS and hitting 6 debuffs. Well, the team composition can definitely help with that. So for example, Patsyr with her unique helmet accounts for a lot of the debuffs. But even if you're not using this composition, well, Patsyr does definitely help a lot. But there are sneaky ways you can get more debuffs through equipment, for example. Okay, so we're on a Frigg turn. All my units are kind of in each other's way, so I will try to reshuffle them this turn. So for example, Lucretia. Patsyr, now that she has her Frigg range, would love to be attacking from up here. But Lucretia is in the way. So, what order would be best for me to reshuffle people? Without losing too much deeps. Broke on gold. I'm broke on gold now. After enchanting everything for this fight. It's kind of silly. It's kind of silly what I did. So we want Patsyr up here. Lucretia would like to be here. This infantry guy will eventually be where Tejas is. So where can I put Tejas? But I don't want to go with the infantry guy first. Well, I could. Yeah, I could. Let's just get people shuffled around. This will be the turn of getting people where they should be standing. Maybe clean things up for me. So you get out of the way, bro. Especially since she doesn't need to act again this turn. Okay, now that you're out of the way, Luke can go over here. Now Patsyr can go. Oh no, we need Vance to do something. I think you're just gonna hang, bro. I don't need you to attack right now. Okay, Patsyr, go ahead. Well, it was ugly, but we got people shuffled. Kurt, you're okay attacking. Get a debuff on the go. Everyone else already went except for Narm. No, I want to reevaluate my positioning here. Yeah, Lucretia probably should have attacked from outside of his range. She got totally obliterated by the counter damage there. But I was trying to focus on, like, getting people out of their way. So let's go Patsyr. We'll see what my energy situation looks like after this. I may have cost myself some energy with that Lucretia move. May have been bad. Then we want Narm. Definitely get a King's Crown on Patsyr. She can move after this to get King's Crown on Kurt. So at least we're getting our King Crown priorities straightened out. Vance, you should be out of the way. Why are you in the way? Yeah, Lucretia shouldn't have taken counter hit there either. I guess I could have attacked from one further. Najin, did Kong beat first on all these recent AB runs? The recent ones that I've been streaming, yes. I took first place on Jormungandr, I took first place on Nidhogg. This run is pretty scuffed. Although I did reset Nidhogg like 40 minutes into it. And started again. I may decide to do that here, depending on... See, it sucks because you have to go through like 3 Frigg cycles before you actually recognize if you're going to be able to keep sustaining it or not. So T-Jess... This is Kurt. Yeah, we'll take him. Oh, and I even clicked the wrong spot. See, I'm getting sloppy. Let's go... To be honest, I kind of want to start at the start. We're only a few turns into this. Kind of want to start at the start. I messed up like twice, and I don't like it. It's too early to deal with like 2 rounds worth of mistakes. I know it is a casual run, but Kyutaru's not here to punish me. This is humorous. I was rolling Frigg enchants on the middle enchant, and the window's too small. It doesn't show like what the old and the new enchants are. So obviously I told the customer service people, who are basically robots, and they just said to click the right option to save your stats, and it'll show you what the stat is. Like, that helps. Like, I'm gonna just blindly pick a worse stat to suddenly have it revealed to me. Morons. I'm gonna start over. Getting back to that point will be faster, because we have things a little bit more smoothed out. Hopefully. Hopefully we kind of remember what that opening... all the opening turns looked like. Oh, except for this part of getting the clock or the proc on Lucretia to start. That might take us a couple attempts. Hopefully not. Nope, there it is right there. Good. Okay, then we know we did Narm. Was it a 3C or snipe to open? I think it was just a snipe. Although, interestingly, we did want to proc that silence, too. I wonder if he's going to do something mean if we haven't procced the silence. We'll see. We'll see if that's another deal breaker. Like, do we need to get the dim jewel proc and the silence proc? How's your Ancient Beckoning going on Lushyrus Gate, Najin? Pat's gonna stay where she is right now. That's not gonna do too much. Okay, going back to my reference. Like I was saying, I'm a big nerd, so I took a bunch of notes earlier, and one of the bad things about Kong notes is that they are very understandable at the moment that the notes are being taken. But then if any amount of time goes by, they start to become more and more difficult to decipher. Okay, I know T just goes next. I was just trying to figure out where I wanted her to be. And she survives that with 900 hit points? That's not promising. Also, that Narm attack stunned this thing last time. So I've done way less damage. But this is one of the definitions of casual mode. It doesn't mean not trying hard. It does mean that the runs are kind of... that I haven't done, like, test runs. So it's kind of messy. And kind of sucks. Like when things don't go well, and I have to figure them out on the fly. Okay, Kurt, where are you going? Where you even are, Kurt? You're here. You're gonna come here. See, that's... I didn't even get the second turn stun there. That's bad. You need to get that for the rotation. So I wonder what caused my damage to be so low that run. Oh, this bot who's trying to take my bug report is just hilarious. Actually, before I start this run, I'll show you what I'm talking about, because it's pretty funny. Oh, I hope I don't actually have to roll a stat to show you what I mean. So in here, well, this is one problem. The text description goes outside this box, but if I click pray and spend 6 of these things, it brings up like a little enchant screen where it shows the old enchant on the left and the new enchant on the right. It says, you know, whatever you've rolled, when initiating battle, damage increases the further this unit is from the target up to and that's the only thing that will fit in there, so you can't even see the percent. It just says up to And then on the right it says, when initiating battle, damage increases the farther this unit is from the target up to So then you have to choose if you want to re-roll it or keep the stats. But you don't know if you've gotten a better roll or a worse roll. So you could roll, I have 3% here, which you can barely see. I could roll like 2% and I wouldn't know. And if I just like keep it so that I see what the new stat is, I've just like screwed myself. So I submitted that as a bug report, and their response was, choose the right one for confirmation. Thank you for your support. Amazing. I shouldn't let that distract me, though, because I'm doing an Ancient Beckoning run. Okay. Yeah, Serenade. Him using an attack shouldn't have cost me, like, 70,000 damage, though, I don't think. So I'm not sure what happened there. She's doing literally the same damage every time. She did not proc, clock, or dim jewel that time, so we cannot proceed. It does make me wonder, Serenade. Like, I wonder if the actual staff taking care of the game in China, where the company actually cares about the game, I wonder if they're similarly incompetent. I think other people in the Discord are now trying to explain the problem to them, so thank you for your help. Come on, Iron Jesus, give me what I want. No crit, but a dim jewel proc, so that'll have to do. Okay, next thing we need is for Iron Jesus to give us this 50% shot on snipe. Silence. No silence. Let's do the rest of this turn and see if that's the deal breaker. Like, if we don't get silenced, is that what costs us the damage needed to finish this 2-turn cycle? You do nothing. I'm going to have to be careful about misclicking that, because that was one of the mistakes I made last time, and that's a frustrating thing to have to use a clock for. Oh, this is what's causing the DPS loss. Instead of attacking into Patsyr and taking like 60,000 counter damage, he's just AoEing us. Yeah, that perfectly accounts for that 60,000 damage. he should be taking essentially another whole hit from Patsyr there. Oh, so that's 2 things I have to roll at the start of this fight. Well, let's see if RNG is kinder to me. I actually got the combo I needed fairly quickly when I started my first run, and then I squandered it by making human mistakes. Frustrating. But that's usually the case, isn't it? The cause of most breakdowns are the human involved in the system. Human, in this case, being me. Is that even clockable? I've never seen her clock that in all these runs so far. She's just been getting dim jewel procs like 30% of the time. Nada. Alright, I'll say one thing. To avoid having to go through all this again, for the first several turns, I'm going to be extremely careful with my consulting my notes and my positioning, because I don't want to make like a dumb mistake early, and then have to struggle with RNGesus like this. This is going to be a whole stream of just me rolling, like re-rolling the randomizer with opening skills. Don't worry, there's going to be timestamps in the VOD, so you can skip all this to the real run. Go to the 1 hour mark to start the actual run. I wonder if my stats from the salads stay boosted if you're in a fight and the reset happens. Like if I go over the reset time, surely it doesn't take my stats away from me. I guess we'll be able to watch because it appears as this buff. So if that buff goes away, we'll know. Give me that silence. Brutal. That's a 50% one, too. Alright, let's see what Almeida Bot has to say. Where are you here? Oh, they want to know my device model. Device system version. Ugh, don't give me that crap. Like, I'm sure the text box doesn't work because I'm using it on, like, an iPad or something. Well, Fenrir, as fun as this is, I do like hosing you down with double Kertesz AoEs much more than this. Hope you all are enjoying Lucretia's summoning lines. Oh, there's a full clock. First time we've seen that. Alright, now let's see Narm get her shit. Give me a silence. No dice. Yeah, without that silence, he casts an AoE on his turn. And that protects him from one whole Patsyr hit. And we don't want him to be protected from a Patsyr hit. Oh, I didn't even check. Well, I didn't get the silence anyway, but I didn't even check if I got the dim jewel that time. Serenade, I thought so too. I thought the Fenrir meta was complicated. Mainly because it opens up complicated. I was saying this earlier. Like, the first few turns to get into the swing of things, it's a lot of different moving parts, like all your units are doing different stuff just to like get you to that point to build the foundation for your run. But to be honest, after like phase 5, it starts to even out and it becomes much more like pattern oriented like the other bosses. So everyone's kind of going to the same spot, doing the same move. And it makes it a little bit more palatable. It's just getting there that's annoying, especially when you're relying on 2 RNG procs, which I got both of. Okay, no more screwing up. No more screwing up. We got clock, we got silence. No misclicking, no teleporting Kertesz to the wrong spot. The only thing that's going to be annoying now, especially if I'm a greedy, greedy man, is if I miss crits and want to reset. Because missing crits is bad. Especially when you're missing them on Kertesz AoE. Like, that's 3 million, 4 million damage per AoE. You don't want to do half that. Alright, now you hit Patsyr, you take a bunch of damage. Now we're back. We're back. So Pats, you're going to stay there. Good. Although, I did make a mistake. I wasn't supposed to port Kertesz up here, I was supposed to port him down here. F it. We'll use a clock for that. That's dumb. But I'm not risking having to re-roll all those clock procs again. I'm not doing that. Even though this is like the first turn and I could restart and save myself a clock. I'm not putting you guys all through that again. To have to watch all these RNG dimensional jewel procs. No, it's not right. We'll just suck it up. This is why the floating realm gives us all those rewind clocks. So that we can make mistakes. I made that mistake while I was specifically talking about not making mistakes. Ooh, that's nice damage. Okay. Okay. I believe I want you to stay right where you are, T-Jess, and not get counter-killed. No, you won't get counter-killed, that's for sure. Although you should have killed that dude. Oh no, Narm can kill him. Narm can kill him. Phil, don't test me. If you live for the RNG, there's a lot more RNG where that came from. Okay, good. We got a stun. We got it in the 2 turns. Narm did her thing. I know I want to act again this T-Jess, because she is going to put Kertesz on his favorite place this time. Okay. Lucretia. Good. Vance. Good. Jess puts Kurt on the AoE square this time. Good. Not a mistake. And yeah, we'll go ahead and use a skill since he's stunned. We'll get that bonus damage. Some fat bonus damage. That's fat damage for T-Jess. Okay. We're getting our freebie Frigg turn. We know we want Patsyr way up here. We know that for sure. Good lord. I didn't even teleport the right unit. What is wrong with me? I'm like super drunk tonight. What was that pre-stream pour? I teleported Narm in there? Why did I teleport Narm? Well, one thing's for sure, we don't want to do that. Why did I think you were Narm? You're Patsyr. No, Kertesz. Alright, I've lost it. I don't even know the names of my units. Okay, Kertesz. Casual mode is back on. I just used 2 clocks for... both for the same problem. Teleporting Kurt. If we get to the end of this run, like say it's 4 hours from now and we're like almost about to beat first place, and I'm missing 2 clocks, and that's what causes me not to be able to do it, we'll look back on this moment right now with great fondness. With great fondness. I say fondness while I'm live on the stream. Actually, I know Soda Popinski, a great friend to the channel, who may or may not be watching right now. He ran this earlier, and he said he was making a couple mistakes or like his units weren't built properly to let the wolves survive his attacks, so he was getting off cycle. And he's going to be running this again before it is over. So, you know, in solidarity, I might do another run too, just because this one has been sloppy AF. Rice Crew, welcome to the chat. Good to see you back. Everyone who comes to watch these is probably just as much a masochist as I am. Alright, Kurt, the real Kurt this time. Excuse me. You got Helena before the banner ended. That is great news. Congratulations and enjoy your Helena. I really like Helena for PvE stuff. I use her for a lot of just like challenges and just random map bullshit. Okay, this is where I got into positioning errors last time, because I was just moving people around willy-nilly. So I want to make sure that I throw... T-Jess in the right spot here. Right, T-Jess? You can reach from here, can't you? Yeah, that's like the sweet spot where we don't take counter damage. That's exactly what I'm looking for. So Sissy, you can reach from here. I know that's a good spot for you. We do want our infantryman. You can just hang there. Now, she can reach further than that. Do I want to go even further? I hear Dobermans. I mean, I guess if the question is, do we want to go further? The answer is, why not? That's why we have Frigg here. Okay, Narm, this is your turn. Alright, another turn down that I feel good about my positioning. Now, this is where things started to go off the rails on my first run. Because I was good up till this turn, but when the time came for Kertesz to come off the AoE block and do his AoEs, he missed crits. So let's hope that RNGesus is better to me this time. Achilles trying to beat Stage 3 Ragnarok with 2 clocks. Yeah. Any battle like that, like especially if you were doing the 18-turn strategy, it's like so nail-biting to not make any mistakes for that long. It actually reminds me a lot of Dark Souls. There was a boss in Dark Souls 2, I think, that it was just like doing the same careful pattern, like kiting the boss around and poking in and getting a couple attacks here and there, and he had tons of hit points, and it kind of felt like that, like, endurance battle, where you just had to do the same thing for a long time, and if you messed up, then it was all over. Oh, those make me so nervous. Rice Crew, you only have one of the characters that's on the screen. That's alright. What you should do is look in my FreeKong, my freebies playlist, and I do have a video of FreeKong getting S rank on this fight with, like, Sophia, Almeida, Jessica, Sonya, like, funny characters. So that'd be an interesting one for you to check out. Okay, Narm did the 3C node. Okay, I'm at the start of the next turn. Yeah, I'm at the start of the next turn. When I start chatting, I lose track of what I was doing. And as I said, my notes are not the most legible. So I have to be careful. I have to be careful. Okay. So I believe we want to go Lucretia. And then we want to get Vance out of dodge so the wolves don't come a-callin'. This is what we wanted her 3C for. It's best to stick to magic units for Fenrir if you're using this strategy. Because to boost your Kurt, you basically want Frigg anyway, so if you're running Frigg, which is a huge int boosting god, you might as well have your other DPS be strong magic units so that they can benefit from it. Okay, Narm. I want Narm to end up here, don't I? Or do I want Narm to end up... Where do I want you, Narmy? I better be careful. Because I don't want to get in my own way. I think this is like one of the only moves that I didn't take a note of the position for. I think I want to put her beside Patsyr. So yeah, you want to give him King's Crown, faux show. You want to snipe, which you can do from far away thanks to Frigg. And then you want to come up beside Patsyr to give her King's Crown as well. Ugh. Hopefully that's right. Luxid, I'm right at the start. I messed up my rotation earlier, so I decided instead of frigging with clocks, I would just like reset from the start. And then I had to struggle with opening RNG to get the Dim Jewel proc on my Lucretia at the start. So that's eaten up a little bit of time. I'm just slowly going through and like referring to my notes now to make sure I don't make a mistake. Better to be patient. Yeah, I was teleporting like the wrong units around and stuff, just being sloppy with my clicking, so those days are done. No more sloppiness. Although, I was making sloppy moves while I was saying no more sloppiness, so I have to be careful. Okay, this turn we definitely want Kurt on the AoE tile. Since we have Frigg out, we're going to be doing the big AoE this turn. In fact... Now this I think is where I ran into trouble, because my AoEs killed all the wolves and then I didn't have any wolves left to play with. I don't know if that's a problem or if that's okay on this opening setup turn. But let's just see if we get crits first. Getting crits with Kertesz here is the most important part, by far, in the run. That's a crit. That's a crit. I hear Dobermans. Let me make sure I'm not leaving Sissy somewhere that she'll get in the way. No, I think she can act again from here. I think generally, like, for the later parts of the rotation, you want most of your units to be up here anyway. Just kind of helps control the wolves. I hear Dobermans! They're calling for a crit. They're demanding it. There it is. Okay. Way better than the first run, so far. So far. Beautiful. 4 out of 4. 4 out of 4. I did have to use 2 clocks for stupid stuff at the start. So Luxid, did you just leave your game on and you're restarting from where you left off? Or did you have to, like, mess around with stuff and start over from the start. Oh, you left your game on good, so you get to continue and keep your score. That's nice. Okay, this is what I call the recoup phase. This is where you basically have to take, like, 5 turns. Oh my goodness, donut. They're going ballistic. Oh, hang on. That calls for... So this emoji for my subscribers is... That's an actual picture of applesauce, so that's my actual dog. I just, like, trimmed her little face out and put her on here. So we'll drop applesauce in the chat whenever we hear them being extremely rude upstairs. They should know better. I'm trying to fight this giant dog. Alright, where was I? Where was I? Start of the recoup phase. So we do want Patsyr to open with ST. And then I'm pretty sure Kurt can just wail on it from where he is. I say pretty sure because I did not put in my notes that he moves. So if there's no notes that he moves, I'm just going to leave him there. And this time we actually do have wolves to play with. I was worried last time because I think I accidentally wiped them all out with Kurt's AoEs. So she should be able to smoke the farthest away one. Oh yeah. And Narm gets King's Crown buff on Kurt. Then we'll get a snipe. And then KC on Patsyr. Beautiful. T-Jess blasts the boss. Easy. Her job is easy. Sissy can reach this wolf because Lucretia took out the other one. That's just bonus frig energy for me. And my little infantryman is going to go stand here. That's what he's useful for. Infantryman, you go stand there. Silent Wolf gets mad at you and kills you instead of me. Okay. Okay, alright. We're in good shape here now. I'm pretty sure I can swap and still reach Sissy with my refresh. Good. Lucretia is going to take that wolf out, but I want to make sure I don't get in anyone's way when I do it. It will surprise absolutely no one to learn that I have a spreadsheet for this rotation. Actually, if people are interested, I could probably publish this spreadsheet on Concord. Once I get it fixed up a little bit. Like I mentioned, it's kind of like my shorthand is really messy, so I'm kind of getting confused with the moves here and there. But I'll fix those. And I'll just share the spreadsheet on Concord, and then if anyone wants to try this rotation, more than welcome to. Come chase my score. Okay, Luke. I was looking for Lucretia. Are you moving or are you just standing there? In my notes I have you just standing there. But I don't know if I like that. Let's just go over here. Okay, Pats, your Frig buff is down, so you actually do have to move closer before you're allowed to hit this dude. That's fine. Next, Kertesz, are you just standing there? Or are you moving somewhere? Let's just stay here. Trisket, welcome. Oh man, I can feel my laptop getting super hot trying to run like this stream and the game. It's weird. I guess it's because these streams go for like several hours. We did the Kurt attack. Where are we going to cast this act again from? I think we'll just do it from here. Yeah, I think we'll just do it from here. We want the act again on Kurt this time, because Tejas hasn't gone yet. Yeah, Serenade, it's not exactly a private Discord or anything, so if you haven't joined and you're interested, the link is usually in the description of any of my videos on YouTube, so you could just go grab it there and come stop by. It's not exactly like a, like an active, bustling hub of activity or anything like that. It's really just like a chill. It's a pretty chill little place. Achilles, man, back when I started doing Should You Summon, it would take like 3 hours to render a normal like 10 or 15 minute episode of Should You Summon, trying to process. And then I went and got this laptop not long ago, like earlier this year, and it's one of those new like M2 chip MacBook Pros, and it renders the same videos in like 3 minutes. It's godly. I can't get over that I went without this kind of computer for that long. It's not just for Should You Summon, mind you. I use it for work and stuff too, so it's not like a YouTube extravaganza or anything like that. So we just use Act again on Kurt. So Narm. What are you here for, Narm? Narm or Kurt or Tejas. This was the turn that I think I just put KC on Patsyr. Like, there was one turn in this recoup phase that I didn't do anything with her. I think that's this turn. So let's trust my gut. Just go here, put that KC buff on, nice and guaranteed. And Tejas is going to put you... Let's make sure we actually get Kertesz this time. Yes. You're going up here, Kertesz. Tejas gets her act again. Boom. And Kertesz, are you basically going back to where you were before? You silly man. Or no, you're going, beside. You're... No, maybe you are going there. Ah, well, let's just do it. This is the same as this, pretty much. So we'll smoke lightning. Oh, that thing's almost dead. That's sad. I wonder if he's supposed to be dead. I think he's supposed to be dead. Did that stun him? It did! Oh my gosh! That's lucky! Oh, lucky Kong! Oh, I dodged a bullet there. Yeah, Achilles, I hear you. I was really due for an upgrade too. Like, before I got this laptop, I was using literally a 2010, an early 2010 MacBook Pro. And as you know, Apple doesn't support stuff that long. I couldn't believe that it lasted that long, but there was a bunch of stuff wrong with it. Like, the battery literally didn't exist. I had to have it plugged in at all times. Like, the sound, the headphone jack didn't work. There's just a bunch of kind of annoying stuff. Anyway, I obviously couldn't render videos on that one at all, so I just had my old gaming PC that I used for that. The other thing, I don't know if any of you in the chat have been watching my streams for a while, but back when I used to stream on the old PC, I remember doing some Ancient Beckoning runs, and the PC literally crashed in the middle of my streams and, like, stopped the stream entirely. So it's definitely worth having my streams not cut out while live. We're gonna open with Patsyr. I think you just stay put, Patsyr. Patsyr, that's kind of Patsyr's home now. Oh, well, I might be wrong about that. There is one point where I think someone wants to go down beside Sissy, and I keep forgetting if it's Patsyr or Kurt. To the notes, to the spreadsheet we go. No, I think Patsyr's pretty much staying where she is for now. Which means, Kurt, you can also stay here. This is the important time of Kurt's life cycle where he's applying these talent debuffs to the boss, so he can proc them later. Oh, the time last week where my audio didn't work, that was literally just, no, that wasn't technically a hardware problem. That was because I had just updated, before I started that stream, I just updated my sound software. And it reset all my settings, so I didn't realize that it had turned my audio to a different input. Okay, how do I want to King's Crown these doofuses with Narm? I can probably use aim right here beside Patsyr. Then it's risky, because then, yeah, then I wouldn't be able to get over here. I'd have to be in melee range. I think I'll just smoke it. For all the good that did. But that gives Kurt a guarantee. We like guaranteed Kurts. This fella's gonna go here. Heal us up. Get some wolves into the mix. Sissy. Gonna start racking up some frig energy. Same with you. Lucretia. How far down do you have to be to attack this guy? See, I don't want you attacking from there. This is probably fine. That's like 2 away from the boss. Although, I mean, yeah, this thing's not lit up, so it's safe to attack from there. That's safe. Vance basically wants to get out of dodge for now. Yeah, Serenade, we'll get there. We'll get there. We're still on like the opening recoup phase before we settle into a pattern. So there will definitely be a point where I'm able to like aim, hit, and retreat and hit both of them with KC. We're just kind of shuffling positions and getting energy back for now. John, welcome to the game. How do you like it so far? This is some deep endgame content here, so don't be intimidated by the repetitiveness of it. Any of the current banners worth summoning for? If you're brand new, then I would say stick to the Oathsworn banner, the beginner banner, where you get to pick your 2 heroes. Choosing Tiaras and Elwyn on that banner, you basically can't go wrong with those 2 units. The new banner that's coming out tomorrow, is it tomorrow? Yeah, like in 8 hours. Definitely not worth summoning for a new player. So I would say 100% stick to your Oathsworn banner for sure. Okay, Sissy, we're a new turn, so Sissy's gonna put her permanent bounty on this boss. Patsyr still hanging out in her favorite spot, so you can continue doing that. That's okay. I'm not even going to cry about her not hitting crits anymore, because we're just lucky to still be in this. Kurt, I don't think you're moving yet, are you? Yeah, we know about her exclusive now, and we know that it doesn't do any of the good stuff that we were kind of hoping or expecting maybe it would do. It does not do any of that stuff. Like I kind of said in my episode, like she can still play a trade game in PvP, because she's one of those units where an enemy will rush in and kill one of your units. And then the duelist will be able to get that revenge kill. Like, whoever they send in, say they send Watham in on turn 1 and kill someone, which is not uncommon, then she gets the kill. Watham will probably be coming back around the time of the 4th anniversary, so for us that'll be in January. Werner, I'm not sure. I'd have to go look at the website, and I'm not going to do that right now. So we just did Kurt, right? So that means we have Narm. Yeah, she can do Serenade's rotation here now. She can aim here, and then snipe, and then put King's Crown on Pats. I want to make sure I don't leave her in the way, though. So does she want to go beside Pats or above Pats? Good old Narm, hanging in there. Alright. He's getting teleported. But I'm 99% sure I want him teleported down this time. Alright, T-Jess hanging in there. Lucretia. I know she's gonna kill that wolf. Where do I want to leave her, though? Because I want to make sure that Vance is in a good position to swap her. This should be fine. Narm time. Alright, what are you gonna do, Wolf? Attack Patsyr. Good. Okay. We're doing okay. This run is going the way it's supposed to. Rice Crew, you hate Watham so much that you refuse to summon for him. You know what? He's a good unit. I understand hating units and not wanting to summon for them, though. Although that kicked me in the butt. Because in the very first year of the game, I'm a day one player, and I was a big Langrisser, like OG Langrisser fan before this game came out. So I really liked the original units, and I wanted to summon and play the original units. And then when the first crossover came, the Trails in the Sky crossover, I was like, I don't want to have, like, non-Langrisser characters in my Langrisser game. That's silly. So I thought I'd save my tickets and skip them completely. Little did I know that, like, Leonhardt and Joshua would end up being, like, super powerful OP meta PvP units. So I regretted that until the first time they did a crossover rerun, basically. So yeah, I didn't get any of those units until the rerun, and they weren't really relevant by then. So that one hurt. That one hurt for sure. Alright, we're going to open with Patsyr as usual. Hold reliable. And we're going to bring Kurt back up into the action. On the last phase, this is where I got my stun. So yeah, it looks like I'm getting a stun again. Might as well pop him with this. And now we have a bunch of free damage, but we want to make sure we leave ourselves positioned well enough that we can all benefit from Frigg next turn. So I think... Oh yeah, this is where my notes got dicey, because I didn't have T-Jess's action written down. She's supposed to do something here. So Kurt stuns the boss. T-Jess is just gonna, I think, just attack from where she is, but Sissy is gonna use her act again on T-Jess. Gosh, T-Jess does terrible damage, despite having decent stats here. They aren't OP now, at least. Yeah, they aren't. Although, Leonhardt can still be surprisingly good. What mainline games did I play? I played Warsong, you know, on the Genesis. And I did play, I played Langrisser. I played the Langrisser version of Lang 2. So that was the Super Famicom version. I think I had some fan translation. I don't even know what fan translation it was. But to be honest, I liked Warsong 1 better. Trisket, I'm casting the Xansen Luxid game tomorrow. I sure am. I'm really looking forward to that one. I'm kind of hyped about it. Like, it's the two previous global champs who are in this tournament. We do want an infantry dude. Let's bring our infantry dude. And I think you're just going to hang there. I'll ping you before the match. How about that? Okay, next we want Lucretia in the action. Where do you want to be? I think, Lucretia, I think you can attack from... Actually, let's just bring you in to non-complicate things, especially since the boss is already stunned. That's pretty good damage for a stunned boss. Okay, then we want to refresh Sissy's act again. Refresh Sissy. Then T-Jess is going to bring Kurt. To the AoE tile. And then smoke this canine. So then, Narm, you do have aim. Are you going to get... Yeah, I think you can. I think I can aim under Patsyr. That gives her the King's Crown buff. Then I can snipe. And then I can run to Kurt. That gives him the King's Crown buff. Good. And we have Frigg ready. So everything's gonna be okay. We're taking a while because we've essentially come to this point twice. So what did I do wrong last time on this turn that made me so mad that I had to reset the entire fight? I did something. One sec. There was a Doberman at the door politely asking that she have her teeth brushed. What a cutie. So, did I mess up with my Frigg positioning? I messed up something. I'm not going to go back and watch my own VOD of a live stream. Maybe it was just because I didn't get crits? No. I think I messed up my positioning. Oh yeah, I was getting all complicated. This was the turn that I was trying to rejig everyone's position. Like I couldn't get Patsyr attacking from the right place. Yeah, I remember what's wrong. So before we summon Frigg, let's actually nip that in the bud. We know we want Patsyr here. So let's just summon Frigg. And then make sure not to park that in my own way. Okay, this hits everyone. Good. So Patsyr, you're coming up. Kurt. Very nice single target damage. Get your debuff on there. He just wants to leave that spot open. Later on in the match, that's where our infantry friend is going to go. Okay, so I can 3C this turn. Good. How about you, Lucretia? We have Frig buff, so you can go even further away. Do I want to ice, or do I want to use 3C on you? I think I want to ice because I want to 3C next turn. So let's ice. Vance, I think you're just gonna hit him. Nothing else good for you to do this turn. Same with Sissy, really. So you can smoke him too. And then we will move you up here. That's why we vacated T-Jess. And Narm is going to take the spot. And that is going to become part of our regular rotation. That turn, we will be able to start replicating every time we get Frigg out. That's comfortable. Oh good, finally someone logged on to the Discord help server who knows how to read English. The Nun is going to log a bug for me. Thank you, the Nun. Oh yeah, referring to Chris as Mina. Chris, I've gotten used to Chris, and I've kind of gotten used to Ledden, but you're never going to get me... The guys who aren't in the game, basically, so I haven't had time to get familiar with their new, more official names. Like Tiburon, I'll always call Taylor Tiburon. Carleon will always be Carleon to me. Baldarov will, of course, always be Baldarov. Ilzak will always be Alphador. Trisket, you played a few games since your 5-month break. Excited to watch your first tourney match where you'll know what's going on. Well, that's good. Yeah, it'll be exciting. The only thing about even knowing what's going on is when you're watching two players as good as Zanson and Luxid is just like soaking up the next level strats. Stuff that I would never think to do. Alright, this is the turn that I was talking about before, where I wanted to move Patsyr down. So Patsyr is going to come down here and attack from beside Kurt. That will make Narm's job a little bit easier later. So for the second Frigg turn from now on, this is going to be what the rotation looks like. So Narm, you should be able to... Does that mean you're ending your turn here or here? I think you're ending your turn there, because it lets you hit wolves more easily next turn. So we'll use aim to get it on Patsyr. I mean, I guess either of these spots works. Then we're able to snipe from afar, thanks to Frigg's buff. And then we'll KC Kurt. I'm happy with that. Now, my notes don't say Lucretia moves, so I think she can still plaster her 3C at it from way up here. Oh, sadly, barely not enough to get the stun. Vance is going to refresh Narm. T-Jess. T-Jess, if you want to teleport someone and act again, you do have to move. Although, I mean, I guess if you're acting again, you can just move back out afterwards. Okay, so we'll make sure we're taking Kurt. Yes. Kurt goes to the AoE node this turn. This should stun the boss. And now Frigg. Now, if I'm not mistaken, I don't want to hit that wolf with this, because this is what I did last time. I basically decimated the wolves, and then I didn't have anyone to farm energy off. So I think I try to keep that wolf safe from Frigg's explosion. And now the time is nigh. Oh wait, he's gonna obliterate that wolf anyway, so what was the sense in saving it from Frigg? Yeah, I guess he's not the wolf I need anyway. Let's see, we want to get a crit here. We want a crit. We've been having decent crit luck so far. Oh yeah, there we go, that's beautiful. Someone mentioned that I already have a higher score than them however many turns ago. Was that you, Rice Crew? Don't feel too bad, because that one single attack from Kertesz did more damage than my Freekong high score for the entire run, so I sure wish I could do that. When you try to redeem code, they put roll does not exist. You're trying to redeem a code in the game? Might be that the code is old. I don't think there are any active codes right now. Yeah, I don't think there are any, like, currently active redeem codes. But if you go in the game and sign up for the newsletter, every monthly update, so tomorrow, they'll send you in your email a redeem code. Okay, so that was Kurt. Now Sissy is going to act again you. Is she doing that right from here? I have a feeling yes. Because then I want to move my little infantry pal. Infantry pal, and then Kurt again. Another AoE. Hopefully a crit again. Yes. And then another talent burst. Okay. That's a normal Frigg cycle, so we're through our first normal Frigg cycle. Good. Ooh, and we're almost in the top 10. Look at that. Finally, we're into contention. Okay. So, Patsyr, you're going back up to your place. You can still do it from here. $20.6 million. Kurt, you're just gonna stay here. Start gathering debuffs again. Yeah, it's weird, isn't it? That they released this character, and they obviously, like, rushed her exclusive. Because it's pretty rare that we get an exclusive for a character that new. So they rushed it out. You'd think normally they do that to, like, fix the unit, but they rushed her exclusive out and it still sucks. It's just weird. Narm, where are you at? Oh yeah, this... Yeah, you're gonna go back up here, aren't you? So we'll aim beside Kurt. We'll snipe. No, we'll 3C? Yeah, we'll 3C. I'm 99% sure I want her up on top of Patsyr. I haven't been fixing my notes while I do this either, so I'm gonna have to remember what I was doing. But the more I do this, the more the pattern will be burned into my tiny little head. Okay, that's Narm. Lucretia. Can you ice from up here? Well, if you can, enjoy. Because then I can pull her down with the swap. She's going to need to be on wolf duty. So yeah, ice from up here. Then pull her down with the swap. And are you staying up there, bro? I know you want to refresh Sissy. Pretty sure you want to refresh Sissy. Let's go with it. Yeah, with Caroline, I mean, her exclusive is helpful, but I don't buy into the... I still don't buy into that unit. I don't think it makes her, like, super good or anything. Okay, little infantryman, you're going over here, whether you like it or not. So Sissy can smoke this dude, and then T-Jess is going to finish him off. This is going to be part of the regular off-frig rotation now. Yeah, the infantryman does his job. He's just there to eat that big hit. Okay, Patsyr, you can't reach from here anymore because Frigg's buff is off, so come on down. Kurt, you can stay right there. Do your shit. All your Kurt shit. Narm! You're gonna just attack this guy, hopefully leave it alive. Yes, thank you. Okay, T-Jess wants to teleport Kurt, but also be in a position where she can reach that wolf. So I think she can just... Is she going to be able to reach that wolf? Yeah, she has a shitload of range. AoE, just making sure I don't want him on the other one. Does she even need to cast lightning on it? Like, she could just kill that with a normal attack, surely. Let's just attack. Okay. Lucretia, you can attack from pretty far away right now. Good, we want it to live that. Vance, you're hanging out. Sissy, are you staying here? I think Sissy starts staying here because she starts eating hits with her Shrine Maidens. Vagabond, is this the infamous Kong? The infamous Kong stream? Yes. This is perhaps the most infamous of all Kong streams. Glad to hear you're a big fan. Star lost Trisket. I remember when getting enough debuffs was actually a problem in this fight. Yes, I remember, like, bringing a scuffed Listel into this fight just to get her, like, unique heal reverse crap on the boss. Thankfully, those days, for most of us, are over. Who am I casting Act Again on? T-Jess. We're going to throw our infantryman in. He's going to get out of the danger zone. We don't want him getting smoked yet. We want the boss to smoke Sissy first. Because the infantryman needs to be alive to eat the hit when he's on the AoE node. Okay, and Tija should be able to stand here and finish this guy off. Good, 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 good. Good, good, good. Okay, we're doing okay so far. Yeah, I remember making Jugler cavalry and putting a cursed lance on him so I could get a cursed lance proc from my Jugler, make him do something other than heal in this fight. Sissy, I think you're just attacking this guy? Patsyr, doing your thing. You don't have to complicate things at all. You're just Patsyr. Kurt. Where are you at, Kurt? Okay. This is where Narm is going to start pulling her own weight. Yeah. I remember this. She wants to aim under him, attack that wolf, and then go up here to get out of the way. Attack him. Barely leaves him alive. It's fine. T-Jess sends our boy Kurt. Actually, T-Jess, are you doing that from there, or do you have to walk somewhere first? She has so much range, I think she can do basically everything from where she is now. So let's just try it that way. We're going to make sure we get Kurt, though. Yes, that's Kurt. We're going to send him down to the single target node. We're going to zap this woof. Give me some Frigg energy. We're looking good. We're looking good for Frigg energy. Luke, you're just going to hang. And what are you going to do, Woof? You're going to bring in some woofs. More energy. More energy to feed. Ha ha ha. Give me those. Let's blast you. Patsyr, you're still on duty. Okay, so that's the stun on the boss. We do still need to get some energy, though, if we want to have Frigg at the start of next turn. So let's see how we're going to do that. We have another wolf here. But I think we're going to put Kurt damage on the boss, because that's a lot of damage to waste on a wolf. Alright, we're almost into the top 10 here, my friends. We're almost into the top 10. Sissy. Let's get Tejas back into the action, because she has some teleporting to do. Like right now. And then takes care of this wolf. Just like last time, she's kind of the insta-right wolf cleaner. Okay, and look, that's doing wonders for our energy, too. We'll go ahead and refresh Sissy again. That's you, Sissy. Yes. No mistakes. No mistakes. Lucretia. You might as well. I mean, I think I do want that wolf to be dead. I don't know, is she gonna kill it? Barely no. But I want Snipe on the boss. So maybe that wolf just... I don't know what he's gonna do there. I mean, he's gonna get frigged, regardless. Okay, so we're back to our normal frigged part of the rotation. Let's have a pause here for a second to reevaluate. Currently have Ledwin. Do you mean Ledwin? Do you mean Lewin or Ledden? Probably Ledden, because Lewin's not an SSR. Epsilon, Kertesz, Mew, Hilda, Cherie, and Liana. What team comp should you focus and build for PvE and PvP? Does anyone in the chat want to chime in on that one? See, that's kind of tricky because you have good glory units in Ledden, Cherie, and Liana, but you also have Hilda, and my problem is I just think Hilda is a way better tank than Ledden overall. So I would be tempted to bring Hilda as your tank. Liana works great as a main healer for any faction, so Hilda and Liana is a pretty good combo. The only thing is, Cherie really does enjoy having that faction buff from Ledin. You can't go wrong building Epsilon for PvP. He's very strong for PvP. Alright, we're right at the start of this Frigg rotation. So, if I recall correctly, we brought Frigg in. That takes care of that wolf. And then Frigg moves up enough that Patsyr is able to move back and take advantage of that extra range. Ooh, and with that, we've just crossed into the top 10. Beautiful. Kurt. My next milestone is getting to 27 million, and that beats my old score. Lucretia Ice. Is there a reason? Yeah, we'll use our single target, or we'll use our 3C next turn when he's either hopefully already stunned or closer to stunned. Vance is just going to attack. Where you at, bro? That does pretty much nothing, but it's damage. It's damage. Sissy. Holy word. That's eventually going to be pretty uncomfortable. Infantryman. And Narm. I will say a lot of my units are not doing damage. But that's part of the design of this run. Is a lot of your units don't do damage. And Kertesz does do damage. Right, this is the turn where Patsyr comes back down. Thanks, Phil. I mean, I was already in the top 10. I just put that on there mainly as a milestone to keep track of where I am in this run. So it's not an improvement yet, but it does mean that we are gradually getting there. Right, this is where we did Narm buffing her, sniping from far away, and then moving into Kurt. Give me that snipe. Then we did Lucretia 3C, yes, from right there. You don't need to move. Then our boy refreshes Narm. Tejas is teleporting Kurt to the AoE slot. Coming back out, lightning. Boom. We do want this stun. Is she gonna finish the stun with her fixed damage? She should. This should stun. Boom. Yep, there's the stun. Then we bring in the big guns. Give me a crit. Please? Yes. Oh, that one didn't crit, sadly, but if one's not gonna crit, it might as well be that one. Okay, Kurt, you're coming back down. Another AoE. Please crit this one. Thank you. Boom. That beat my top score. It's all gravy now. It's all gravy, and I want a lot of gravy. Okay, we're at the start of the non-Frigg rotation now. What's the Narm setup? She's taking pretty little damage being off faction. Yes, Narm is on Rough Sea and Spirit Griever. So Rough Sea makes her take less damage when she's attacking. Spirit Griever makes her take less damage when she's attacking. Any skin voucher skins coming out soon? I'm not 100% sure about that, Race Crew. I'm not 100% sure. You know what is coming soon, actually? Hopefully, if we follow the Chinese schedule, I think like 3 weeks into this current update that's coming, we're going to be getting an opportunity to buy the previous Apex Arena reward skins. So like the gold rewards for soldiers and characters. So like the old original like cool Egyptian themed Emmerich skin is coming back. The Phalanx skin is coming back. Unfortunately, they're not going to be for skin vouchers. You know what you're going to be able to buy them with? Moolah. Alright, I'm eventually here going to be coming to a point where I don't need to rely on my notes as strongly, because Serenade, like I was saying at the beginning, we're now into that kind of repeating structure. So you saw that those 2 turns of Frigg went exactly the same as the previous one. Same with these off turns, they're going to be the exact same rotation. So I'll be able to follow that until my team starts to fall apart. Then I'll need to start making some adaptations. But hopefully that's not for a while. Because I want lots of gravy. This is Narm's 3C round. Did you ice from there, Luke? Yeah, because Vance is calling you back down. Yeah, I remember having this exact conversation last time. Then he's going to move down and refresh Sissy. This guy takes this. That should call a wolf. Which we'll then start wailing on. Including you. You know what, Mr. Zell? I said this on the Discord earlier, and I actually believe it. Ding posted a picture of the login rewards for 1,666 days, and it's like an avatar frame or something stupid like that. So I actually said what they should do is for the 1,666, they should give away one of the old launch EOL skins, like the Samurai Leon. Such a cool skin. And there's a Samurai Elwyn skin too, but I think it's Leon's best skin, and they never rerun it in the EOL packs. Not like most people are buying EOLs anyway for a skin, so giving away one of those old classic ones would be pretty cool. Is everyone 6 stars? Yes, everyone's actually 6 stars in this run. This is the first time I've run this with everyone being 6 stars. It feels nice. Okay, this is the part of the rotation where we need to start paying attention to beating on wolves. Alright, we've broken the 30 million mark. We're almost in the top 3. Coming close to the top 3. Narm. You just want to attack this wolf. Just an attack, keep him alive. Good, good Narm. Get that KC on Patsyr again. Jess coming back. Send Kurt. To the AoE node. Normal attack on this guy. I remember asking that question last time. Luke also normal attacking this guy. Act again for T-Jess. We want to get our infantry guy back for sure. Okay. Oh yeah, Sissy blasting him for 40 damage. Thankfully you were there. Tiny, tiny amount of damage on that wolf. I have a feeling someone's gonna clean it up. Kurt. Narm. Normal attack the wolf. Doesn't kill it. That's good, actually. Send Kurt to the single target node. Blast this wolf. Energy situation, flowing strong. Luke, save yourself. Okay, end of that turn. You're calling wolves. I feel like Annie would probably be good on faction replacement for Sega Genesis once she releases. Her portals kind of substitute the need to teleport. Kind of. The positioning might be tricky, to be honest. I do know she does get used in the new meta team for this, though. The new meta team is kind of effed. Like, it uses Annie, Ashamar, and Gustav in this fight. So I'm not 100% sure who those units are all replacing, but yeah, I mean, Annie's going to be a good unit to summon and build up anyway. She looks like a total beast. T-Jess. Now, we left this wolf alive last time, because we weren't able to kill it until Frigg came out. So let's see if the same thing happens this time, or if it was just like a RNG crit issue. That's some damage. I'll take that. Where you at, T-Jess? This is you. Yeah, there hasn't been a video posted of it yet. So I haven't really been able to farm the data from that video for the team reference spreadsheet. I think the guy who originally posted the team didn't want to share his strat in a video, so it'll probably be reproduced by someone and come out in a video soon. I can't imagine it not. So you're going here, that'll create a new wolf for T-Jess to focus on. I attacked the wolf last time, didn't I? Yeah, it was her who didn't kill it. I wonder if I should still do that or just let the AoE do the trick next turn. Why wouldn't I just attack the boss? Knowing that this thing's gonna get AoE'd to heck. It's gonna get AoE'd to heck. Let's just attack the boss. We'll see. Maybe that ends up being a mistake, but we'll see. Okay, back to Frigg rotation. Patsy. Eventually Patsyr is not going to be able to do that. She's going to take too much counter damage, which is not friendly at all. I suppose this is a problem. It's not getting AoE'd yet. Not till next turn. So that cost Kurt some int there. Why are you a wolf? Why are you still here? Later, Rice Crew, thanks for coming out. I think I don't like leaving that wolf alive. That's what I think. So, if I'm not leaving that wolf alive... Well, actually, I wonder if she can kill it. if I blow a skill. Do I want to blow a skill, though? Because I want her using skills on the actual boss next turn. Oh, decisions are hard. Let's just attack. That actually came close. As long as Frigg can kill it on her Frigg turn, then I don't mind that much, because then he won't be in the way. Okay, Frigg this wolf. Does that wolf debuff these? Not meaningfully. Okay, Patsyr. Oh, I guess it just looks like she's taking a lot of damage because her troops are dying, but Last Rites is keeping the hero relatively safe there. Okay, Kurt, you can go here now, and you will benefit from that attack command. Ooh, that's much more damage. That's much better. We definitely want to keep that going. T-Jess is going to 3C. Lucretia's going to ice. Vance is just going to smack it with a normal attack for like 40 damage. Sissy probably will do less than Vance did. There's no shame in it, Sissy. Of course, a robot is smarter than a normal human. And this is Narm's turn, 3C, and take the AoE. Good, we're getting into a groove here. Getting into a groove. One nice thing is the next batch of AoEs should really pump me up the scoreboard. Like, I should be able to pass a couple milestones. This is the Patsyr moves turn. That gets Narm into the action. See, this rotation is much easier to follow than that whole opening cluster. King's Crown on everyone. Lucretia still hanging up here. Go for the 3C, get some debuffs out. Kurt. AoE. Back out. Lightning. Boom. And then I think it's Frigg's turn to come down and get the stun. I always count on her right after T-Jess. So this should still be a stun. Frigg's doing like 190,000 damage on the fixed burst. Every time. So there's the stun. And once that stun is done, then Kurt gets to break out the big guns. Let's see a crit. Always love to see a crit. Boom! And with that, we're in the top 3. 3rd place, just behind Kyutaru. And with this, oh, a nice crit there too. That moves us into 2nd place. I usually timestamp when I pass each of the little milestones, but that was 2 within like 15 seconds. So, sadly, we're getting pretty close to 1st place here now, though. Sissy is going to go ahead and act again. Kurt, in fact, we may take 1st place after this AoE. Let's see a crit. It is a crit. 379. That is first place, everyone. We have done it. It's only phase 9. This seems longer than it has been because I reset like the first hour. We're on turn 23, and we're in first place. I wonder what I can get my score to. I wonder how long I can survive. Like, am I gonna survive to, like, fucking turn 80? That's gonna be bananas. Gonna drop an applesauce in the chat for first place overall hype. So we did Patsyr. Kurt might start to get squishy too. He doesn't have much damage reduction. He's just Blazing Sun. And it's not like he's only contributing those AoEs. Like, he is attacking into the boss fairly frequently. We shall see how survivable this team is. Right. Now is his turn to take. She hits this, and then T just cleans it up. Good timing, little fella. Thank you for your service. Oh, Kurt's looking kind of durable after an attack like that. That's okay. Where'd you go, Narm? There you are. Narm, you're being very good. Okay, Luke just attacks this, doesn't she? And then Advance stands, does nothing. Beautiful. She uses Act again on T-Jess. Slaps an infantryman up to replace... How many infantrymen have died in the service of Sissy White's senseless wars? This is like the 10th infantryman. Just feeding them to the wolves. Sissy just attacks this little gent. What are you? You're gonna come back in here. Pats. Kurt. Save that lightning for later. The other nice benefit of playing this Ancient Beckoning match with units I don't usually use, like Kertesz, is I get to hear his voice lines over and over again, and over and over again. It's just a nice little side benefit, you know? Whoa, that wolf! Survives with 100 hit points. Love to see it. Tejas teleports Kurt. This is your time to go down to the single target node, I believe. And then we blast this 0% HP wolf. Feels like overkill, but it's worth energy. And energy is very important. Beautiful. Okay, this turn we get some new wolves to pound on. Just constantly replenishing our supply of wolves. Just like Sissy is constantly replenishing our supply of infantrymen. Okay, Tejas is going to take care of one. Big old damage from Kurt. Time for a little talent burst. Boom. Out of the way. She uses Act again on Tejas this turn, doesn't she? Yes. Because Tejas needs to teleport Kurt. Right here. It's all coming together. Refresh Sissy again. Luke was attacking the wolf. Oh, and she got him this time. Nice. We'll see if it makes a difference. And then she is sniping. 320 damage. But the King's Crown buff on Kertesz. That is a very valuable contribution from Narm, so thank you, Narm. And now we're back in Frigland, so frig it up. This is more like the Ancient Beckoning I know and love. Brainless repetition. Tejas. Lucretia. Vance. Sissy. That is looking pretty fruitless. Good thing I do that 40 damage every like 5 turns with Sissy White. Luxid, pretty bad crit RNG towards the end and couldn't push Odd Phase fast enough. Oh no, is that how the run falls apart, Luxid? I'm not looking forward to that. Thank you for the well wishes, though. What was your, what did your score end up being around that point? Or do you remember what phase you were on? Because I think I'm right about the point where you took a break. I think you were around the 40 million mark when you took off for a while. So once you get up around the 70s, that's when things start getting ugly, huh? I will keep an eye out. Hopefully I make it up that far. 70, 73, that would be delicious. I did notice your Kertesz was doing more damage than mine, so I think you're probably going to be outpacing me in damage. Like poor Narm chipping in 40 damage there, 40 damage at a time. This is T just teleporting Kurt. Okay, so we're still well within the range where Frigg can stun this. And then we know it's Kurt time. Curtain time. Still getting crits, but they're under 3 million now. And that one didn't crit. Sad. Yeah, if I was following Luxid's advice, I'd be resetting these things that don't crit, because, like he said, I'm not really using my Clock of Forgiveness for much else in this run. I just hope I don't ever have to really worry about it. So far, that one that we just saw was the only crit I've missed, and it was on his talent proc, not his actual AoE, so that's not the end of the world in my opinion. Yeah, I might hang on to them for Kurt STs later if that ends up being something that busts my run. Alright, get ready for a big 40 from Narm here. Get ready for it. Boom, crit for 40. Love it. What a monster. I shouldn't be making fun, because even Lucretia's only critting for like 6,000 now. Which is not très bien. So I can see what Luxid means. If all my normal DPS units are doing like 40 to 6,000 damage, you really do rely on Kertesz getting those big crits just to wear the boss down to the point where you can get stuns. Like, that wasn't a crit, but we'll see if that ends up screwing me at this early stage of the game or no. Hide. Hang in there, sissy. You get out of T-Jess's way. Yeah, this is looking sketchy already. Need more damage. This should live. 100 hit points. Too bad the damage on the wolves doesn't count. Okay, big guy. Give me some wolves to beat up. First wolf. Patsyr, loosen up this big guy for me. Yeah, I should still be able to get the stun here. Ooh yeah, that's a nice big crit. Okay, T-Jess doing all her utility work here. T-Jess the utility line worker. More sissy refreshing. Keeping us in act-agains. And hopeful wolf killing? Almost killing. Frigg will take care of that at the start of the next turn. As long as that frenzy doesn't wipe out my whole team. Pretty good. Rotation's going alright so far. Ooh, Patsyr, ouch. Patsyr, ouch. I really like that Light of Genesis keeps giving the puppet her 3C damage reduction bonus so he can come down and do this. Like a boss. Narm is the one who takes that, not you. Alright, we're gonna get into the 50s here. Patsyr's still doing respectable damage. I appreciate it. Well, chat, I feel pretty good. This is a 3 for 3 on casual mode Ancient Beckoning runs taking first place scores. Jormungandr took first place. Nidhogg kind of barely eked out first place. And then I was afraid Kutaru was going to come for me. But to be fair, he was trying like a weird off-meta strat. And he didn't quite catch me, so I still have first place locked in on that one. And now I've got first place here. It feels good. Now, the next week is going to be the one that really will make a difference, because my Sleipnir score, I'm only in 15th place on that one. So any kind of improvement, like getting into the top 10, will actually improve my score. I don't know if I have what it takes to get first place on that one. Obviously, I'll certainly try. If I go from 15th to 1st, that's going to give me a huge boost on the overall rankings. I don't know if this is going to be enough to do it. Oh, brutal. Look at that. Oh, no! Look at that! 6 hit points? What? You've got to be kidding me. How can I get that 6 damage? Because that's actually going to cost me like 30% of his AoE here. If I try to use his AoE on the not stunned boss. Where can I rewind and pick up damage? I honestly don't think I can anywhere. What am I doing for the rest of the turn? She's using Act again. He can't reach. Let's just see how much of a damage hit it is. Ooh. Ooh. That was only 1.7. I'm used to getting like 2.9. So yeah, let's rewind it. This is where we first summoned Frigg. Maybe instead of using Ice with Lucretia, we can use the 3C and hope she clocks it so she can use it again the next turn. That would definitely give me 6 damage. So no crit on Patsyr there. And no crit on Kurt there. Those 2 facts alone potentially cost me that phase. No crit on T-Jess. What is happening right now? If anything, this is looking worse than the run I reset. No counter crit on Kurt there either. No crit on Patsyr there. So that's like 4 missed crits. That's definitely going to cost me this round. So I gotta reset RNG to try to get at least 1 or 2 of those crits back. Like, I'm not coming anywhere close here. This is my last attack before the Frigg AoE. Gonna need to reset something on this round. Thing is, everything here happens for a reason. Except that, I guess. So instead of going T-Jess first, let's open with Patsyr. And Kurt. Just changing the order that I use my skills should screw with the RNG a little bit to theoretically change my crit luck on the next turn. Everything else pretty much has to be in the right order. Well, we could do this, because Sissy's already used Act Again, so we can refresh her. That's okay. We do need to do T-Jess next, because she needs to be out of the way for Narm to use that King's Crown. I wonder if killing that wolf, I mean, that would definitely change the RNG. But I feel like I need the snipe on Fenrir. But let's see, this is the turn. We were having, like, no crit luck. None of my units crit on this turn. So if we do get crits on this turn, then we'll know things have changed. We could also change where we summon Frigg. She needs a crit. No crit, so far our luck is still bad. But there's many more things yet to come. That was no crit too. That did crit though. She didn't crit last time. So that's one small difference. She crits for nothing anyway, so that part doesn't matter. I wonder if just that T-Jess change is going to be enough for Frigg to kill it. I have a feeling, like Lux had said, I have a feeling we need Kertesz not to miss his crits here. I might need to suck it up and just take... Yeah, see, no counter crit there either, so our luck was largely unchanged. Same result there. Not looking good. Like, that's useless. He just needs to bring this boss under 191. Because that's what Frigg's doing with her fixed damage. Oh, that's so close. Well, I mean, I guess it was left at 6 hit points last time. Probably the same this time. If it's exactly 6... Oh, it's actually a little bit worse. God damn. 4 missed crits, and I'm missing this stun by, like... Ah. I gotta try it again. What else can I do different? Oh, I was gonna kill that wolf. Let's see if that's all it takes. Let's see if that wolf not being alive is all it takes. I can summon her somewhere different, too. She has enough mobility, she can still get to where she wants to be. So I changed 2 things, I summoned Frigg on a different square, and I killed a wolf, so I didn't take that damage. Like, that's some rolls. Let's see. It's not enough to give Patsyr a crit. What about you, bruh? No crit from you either. Tejas, we did have a crit. Not this time. The only way to salvage this then is either him counter-critting or Patsyr critting when she comes down here. Because Lucretia's crit is not going to do enough damage to make up for it. She missed it anyway. What if we snipe instead of 3C? I think we 3C still, because I need snipe later. Oh, this is a really sad place for this run to stall out. See, no counter crit from Kurt there. No crit from Patsyr there. Lucretia. Like, is my skill stat going down over the course of this run? Like, why was I reliably critting with everyone up until this point? And then they just dried up. This is nowhere near enough. I need this to do like 50,000 damage. Hmm. You can't be there, Lucretia. Right now, what I'm trying to do is figuring out like a different turn order I can take this turn to try to screw up the RNG generator. The random number generator. The generator that generates random number generators. Like, normally T-Jess is going under here and killing this. Can I kill it with a normal attack? Okay, that's different. I don't want to move him over yet because I want him to benefit Kertesz doing this. Now I can move him over. And indeed, that's what we have to do. Because I can't do Lucretia yet. Because Lucretia needs to refresh Sissy after she's cast this. But now we can do that. And let's swap you to here. Just to change positions. Just to change the position of the swap. We can still end in the same spot. The wolf lives. That's probably okay. And then you've got your snipe. Let's do a melee snipe. You're doing no damage anyway. Actually, no. If I do that, I can't King's Crown Kurt. Let's not go too crazy. But I guess I don't need the attack command since I'm doing no damage, so I can snipe from here. I don't know. Collection at straws a little bit in terms of how to get this, how to get my crit luck back. We'll put Frigg in the normal place. We did a couple things different. We did like 2 positional changes, 1 skill change. We definitely want Patsyr to go first anyway, because she's the one who applies a shitload of debuffs. No crit. We want Kurt to go as well, but we could go with T-Jess first, I guess. No crit from T-Jess. Now let's go with Kurt. Wait. Let's go ahead and try this 3C. I mean, she got a clock. That's different. Now let's try Kurt. He doesn't have lightning this time. Oh, he did crit, though. I wonder if that's all it's going to take, is that one crit. It wasn't with a skill, it was with a normal attack. For some reason, I still am not feeling super hyped about that. I think we need more help than just that, Kurt. Sorry to say it. I mean, ultimately I can progress, it's just going to cost me like 1.5 million. So no counter crit there. We do want to go with Patsyr first again, as I said, because she's debuffing the boss. She did not crit, which is bad. Okay, that was Narm. She did 3C, or clock her 3C, so she can 3C again here. Doesn't really do much. I guess this is going to be the ultimate test. What can you do, T-Jess? Oh, that's not under... Like, I need her to act again, so she can't even just pop it. That's so disappointing. 3 times, same result. Whatever, I guess we just have to go with it. Yeah, I guess we just have to go with it. I mean, at least you could crit. Nope, that was like full-on half damage. Totally, totally brutal, but I'm moving on because I'm sick of resetting these last 3 turns. So no crit, no stun, and then no crit again. Maybe my days of critting are over. Don't tell me that. Okay, there's one at least. That did like 1 million more damage than my bigger hit. It's so disappointing. And no crit there. So 1 out of 4. I got 1 out of 4 crits on that turn. Oh well, onwards and upwards. Hopefully we have better RNG next time. We'll just hope for better RNG next time. No reason to cry over spilled wolf's blood. You stay there though, Kurt. I am expecting more from you. You need to start getting more critical hits, dude. Narm, we're 3C'ing on this turn, aren't we? Well, if our days of getting crits are at an end, it's not like we are not finishing the turn, it's just costing us damage. So it's not the end of the world. It is just slowing us down, which is sad. But we can keep going. Remember on Nidhogg when I was like getting slime phases done with like 2 units alive? We'll have a similar scrappy finale to this, I'm sure. Okay, this is the wolf farming section of this battle. Kurt, you're still hanging here. At least the wolves are pretty static. I like that kind of reliability. You know if you're gonna kill the wolves or not. Frigg is pretty static too, like she's always doing that 191. It's just that I let Frigg down on that last turn. I didn't have Fenrir primed enough. And you are just blitzing this wolf. You come back, you get act again, just to blitz that one wolf. Sissy tanking like a champ. I wonder if Fireball or Lightning is luckier. Which do you think? Do you have a preference for Fireball or Lightning? What did I do? There we go. Personally, I think I'm more of a Fireball fan. I think the art is better. It's a nice big fat fireball instead of skinny little thin lightning bolt. T-Jess, you want to send Kurt down to the single target node. And then blast this guy. Long distance lightning zapper. Now, does she just get killed? I think she does. We don't need the damage on this turn anyway. This is not the turn that effed us. So, Luke, stay safe. Okay, here we go. We're about to go into another Frigg turn, so let's see. I'm just gonna do it the normal way. And see if the RNG sucks. I mean, RNG pretty good on that turn for Kurt. Where we really need it is next turn. Okay. I mean, at least we'll get some damage. We'll at least get another couple million damage on the boss this turn. I don't see myself getting up to Luxid's 73, though. I'm at 54, and, like, if I miss crits, I'm only doing a couple million instead of the... What was I getting before? Like 4, 7, almost 8 million in a turn? That is just bananas! If I could get 8 million, like if I got lucky and stunned this, unlike last time, and got all crits. Okay, so no crit from Patsyr again this turn. That's not a good start. That is some damage loss. That is a crit from Kurt, though, and a good one. So that is a better sign than last time. It is a crit from T-Just. Doesn't matter as much, obviously. Not huge damage. Like, I've been saving my 3C for next turn, but is there any reason not to use it this turn? Well, like I said, I'll stick with the normal rotation for now. And if it lets me down, there are a couple things I can change. I don't like the looks of his hit points right now, though. I don't think... I'm getting a comfortable stun this turn. Even with Kertesz critting on that. Let's get a counter crit here. Yes. That's helpful. Might not be enough. We need a crit from Patsyr. No crit from Patsyr. So it's looking like it's not going to be enough. Because that means T-Just alone basically has to do this 45,000. And T-Just doesn't do 45,000. Far from it. So he still has 30,000 left, but I'm not going to rewind this time. We'll just kill him with this. Hopefully we crit, so even like without the stun bonus. No, we're not. So that, between that turn and last turn, that means we've just lost 3 million. We've just lost 3 million damage to not getting that stun in time. 1.5 there, 1.5 the previous turn. Missed crit there as well, so we've only got 1 out of 3 so far. Let's get a crit here so we've at least hit 2 shallow ones. Yeah, okay. So the 2 less important crits we got. Whatever, we'll just follow that rotation again and go until we can't. Narm is honestly just a King's Crown bot at this point. I mean, I guess she has been for a long time. Give me those King Crowns. I think I will 3C with Lucretia first on the Frigg turn, instead of... I've been doing Ice, then 3C. I think I'll 3C, then Ice. Because it gives me, like, a couple actions where I could benefit from the debuffs. But just a couple actions of debuffs is not going to make up, like, 30,000 damage that I needed to get that stun. Unforch. Okay, Patsyr comes back down into range. Hey, Patsyr's first crit in a while. I like fighting those wolves. Those wolves are a lot nicer to me. That's Kurt. Well, we're almost at 60 million, which is a big improvement on 27 million, so even though things are starting to fall apart and get a little ugly, I can't complain. I cannot complain one single bit. This is interesting. Even though the reset has passed, we still have our salad buffs, so that's good. It doesn't strip them off in mid-battle just because of a certain time. Whatever, it must go whenever you enter the battle. It's what I thought, but it's nice to see it confirmed. It's cute. Okay, Sissy. Hats. Little Kurt. Narm, where you at, Narm? Here we go. Phil! Take a look at my little score list on the right side of my overlay. You can see first place listed there. 37 million points, crossed out in red. I'm in first by about 20 million now. Yes, that's right, Serenade. It's this old neon. Woke up when the stream started, finished your lunch. Kong is still going strong. I wouldn't say going strong. I probably won't still be here by the time you're done your shift. But we are keeping her going. We're doing all right. We're doing all right. You got to put up big numbers to discourage people from chasing. Yeah, I wouldn't say exhausted, but I am looking forward to going to bed. I have to brush the Doberman's teeth and wake up in like 5 hours for work. I might sleep in a little bit. I can afford to sleep in a little bit. So T-Jess, we got Patsyr. We got Kurt. I guess that's one of those times that we would have hoped for a dim jewel, because I probably didn't need to use lightning to stun it this turn. I could save lightning for next turn and do more damage. Oh yeah, that would maybe get my stun. And we'll rewind to that point if we don't get the stun. We'll rewind to Kurt on the wolf turn. I was tempted to do it just there already, but I want to see how the next turn goes. Maybe I have good luck, and I don't need to use the rewind. The other thing I was going to do this turn is use Lucretia's 3C before I use Freeze. So that's two things to keep an eye out for here. I want to get the stun on this boss before Kurt's AoEs come out. If I don't, we're resetting. Get a crit, Luke, or Patsyr. Whoa, not on yourself! That was close. Well, he got a crit there. But as we saw last time, just him critting is not enough. Just him critting is not enough. Okay, so these are Lucretia's debuffs. They are going to help for the rest of this turn. I could even cast that before Kurt takes his turn on this round. We'll see. We'll see if that becomes necessary. To be honest, it is looking like it's going to be necessary. Okay, so let's get a counter crit from Kurt here. No dice. That's sad. That's sad. Alright, let's at least get a crit from Patsyr here. No dice. That's sad. So it's not going to be happening. Oh man, we're going to see a lot of 4D damages, so I hope you find it entertaining. It is very difficult for many of my units to even hurt this boss. Lucretia can 3C again, thanks to Clock, I suppose. T-Jess. I have a reset in my future. Yeah, she's not doing 80,000 damage with this. No. By an order of magnitude, no. Alright, let's reset to the wolf turn. And do what we planned. Okay. He is not going to use lightning here. That's enough to stun it. And now we have lightning in our back pocket for the next turn. We'll see if that actually makes a difference. Finally, almost level 70. Congrats, Duck Virus. It feels good to get to level 70, and you're so close. It just opens up. Opens up the end game, really. Hopefully you stick with it. I find all the stuff that you can do in this game really entertaining. If I'm going to be casting 3C at the start of next turn anyway, why don't we just outright kill this with a skill? I don't know, might make a difference. I'm not going to reset this turn again, though. If this plan doesn't work for me, I'm just going to live with it, you know? There's no sense in really trying to min-max at this late stage of the game. Like, my damage is going to be going down anyway, so... Oh, wait. Yeah, no, we do want to open with Patsyr for sure. We do want to do that for sure. But now, why wouldn't I go with, like, Lucretia first to get that 3C debuff on him before Kurt goes? Right? So why don't we try just screwing up the order a little bit? So that's no crit with Tejas. That cost me like 12,000 damage. He's got his debuffs. Now let's see what Kurt can do with debuffs and a skill. That's like 30,000 more damage. Probably not enough to make up for missing the stun, though. 30,000, because we missed it by 80,000 last time. No, don't move there. Right. So what we really need, I guess... I mean, we need Kurt to counter crit. Because if he picks up another 20 or 30 from critting here... No counter crit, so that's not good. We need Patsyr to crit here. Nope, that's not good. But we are only 45 away. I don't think we have 45,000. We don't have 45,000 in us. Narm's going to be doing 40. Lucretia's going to be doing 40, and then Tejas is going to be doing like 20 at best. So it was a valiant effort. But my days of resetting for stuns are at an end. Oh yeah, she's not even doing 20, she's doing under 10 now. So, yep, sadly we have to bust this stun with this big AoE. At least we could crit it. Good! Okay, we got a crit that time. That makes me feel slightly better. That's like worth an extra 7... 500,000 anyway. Few more turns of that and I'll feel okay about my score. I mean, don't get me wrong, I feel pretty good about my score already. But I'll feel okayer about my score. Okay, nice, crits, all crits. All crits on that turn. Even though we didn't get the stun damage increase for the first AoE, we did get some nice crits. Kyutaru Kong's still suffering, just like me. Does that mean you're running Fenrir right now at work, Kyutaru, or are you talking about suffering, aka being at work? Okay. We are gonna blow lightning. We'll have it back. Work is worse than Fenrir. Oh my gosh. You got promoted not too long ago, like last year though, didn't you? So you have, like, increased responsibilities. Namu? Well, so far you're the second person who's taking a break from work and stopping in to see me still toiling away here, so maybe these interminable ancient beckoning runs can bring a little bit of joy to people's lives. It's a little self-important, Kong. You think I can double the last top score, eh? I would be happy to. I need to get to 74? 74.7? That's a couple turns away. A couple rotations away, sorry. So it might be possible if I can keep the stuns coming. Patsyr again. Kurt again. Narm versus Left Shark. T-Jess. Lucretia. Act again. Right, infantry guy. Can't go without him. Well, the rotation's getting smoother through repetition. It's just getting burned into my muscle memory. Let's see if I can get... Oh, I guess it doesn't matter now. Oh, close though. No, you're a normal attack right now. Yeah, you're a normal attack. Love it. Love it. Alright, Kurt, back to base. Give me that wolf. Okay, let's see us get the stun here. This is the turn that's going to start becoming important now. Because if we can't get the stun here, then we can't summon Frigg at the start of an odd phase. Respectable damage from Patsyr. This is looking mighty sketchy. That's pretty sketchy. Yeah. I don't know about this. 130. This isn't gonna do 50,000 damage. Oh, it did. Oh, that does good damage. Okay, I don't feel too bad. Ooh. We might have a couple turns of that left in us. That makes me nervous. Five and a half hours till Julian summoning time. Are you summoning right when the banner comes up, Kitaru? Or anyone in the chat. Is anyone planning on summoning Julian or Dulian? Well, if you are planning on streaming your summons when you do get around to it, let us know, because always love a good Kitaru summoning stream. Okay, here we are, my friends, at the start of another Frigg summoning turn. So we're going to be dealing some damage here. Six-star jewels or bust. Well, I know you'd like to get him into the action in Apex this season, wouldn't you? Okay, a crit from Kurt. And a crit from Patsyr, just on those two normal attacks. Oh, we did more damage with the other rotation last time, didn't we? Like 30,000 more. Although if it's not going to matter for the stun, it's not going to matter, period. Yeah, well, Phil, the nice thing about Julian is that he's actually on a Destiny banner just after the 4.0 anniversary. So you don't even need to worry about bad RNG next time, as long as you have the other units. Okay, what is going on this turn? Not great. Taster. Hopefully, with good crits, this will get us into the 70 millions. Lucretia, so we still need T-Jess. Okay, then we'll catch this stun with an AoE. Best we can hope for is just to get a crit here. Okay, we got one. We got one. We don't get the stun damage, but we at least are still critting. That puts us in the 70s. And that puts us at 73.2. So this, I think, beats Luxid's score. I don't know if that was Luxid's final score, though, but that was the score he had around the time his run started falling apart. He may have been able to grind up a bit more after that. But I think it was John who was pumped in the chat about the potential of doubling the previous high score, and it looks like that's pretty in reach here. Yeah, Q. I have a soft spot for Brenda, even though I refused to build the original Brenda. I might make my AI arena team both Brendai. We will see. We will see. So what did we want? We wanted 74... 74.7? 74.7. Oh, this is what happens. This is what happens when I ruin that rotation. Lucretia can't attack. Yeah, she can't attack from there. If she tries to attack from down here, she'll just get killed. Oh well. She was going to do 40 damage anyway, so who really cares at this point? She was going to do 40 damage, literally. All I lost out on there was whatever debuffs. So infantry goes here. Sissy. Oh, actually, I lost out on Lucretia's one hit worth of Frig energy. That could be problematic. Maybe we can make it up later. So we have Patsyr not getting a crit there. After Narm, it's T-Jess. Yeah, I hope that getting creative with the order didn't screw me for energy here. Because I want my energy. I thought I usually had extra Frig energy. Might be wrong though. It's pretty pathetic damage, Patsyr. Saving lightning for next turn. I mean, one of the reasons why we bring dimensional jewels on those units is so that we don't have to sit on those one cost or one cooldown skills. But it feels so bad when you don't proc it. Like it would suck to just use all those skills willy-nilly all the time and then not have them when you need them. Like what I'm experiencing right now with my Lucretia cooldown. I think I'll be okay. Maybe. Maybe I'll be okay. I need to have 54 at the end of this turn. Ooh, that's not gonna stun, barely. Huh. And I don't think I'll have the Frigg energy. So I have to go back like 2 turns and not blow her skills. Oh, she can't even polish this off. Ooh, yeah, I'm going back for sure. It was like the last Frigg round, which is just awful that I have to go back that far. So was it this turn? When I first summoned Frigg, I creatively used her 3C. Oh yeah, maintenance is in like 20 minutes. Ooh, that's not good. Oh shit. Did I use her 3C the turn before? No. So it's here. Okay, I need to not mess up my Lucretia skills. I wonder if that will make it, like, not save my run. That's upsetting. That'll be upsetting. So now we know that's why you don't open with 3C on this turn, though. Because you can end up without a skill later. I mean, if I get the maintenance warning that it's coming soon, I'll just end this run since I've already set my scores. So I won't let the maintenance start without me saving the score on the server. It just means I won't have, like, the highest possible score that I could have possibly achieved. I mean, I could rerun this and do better. There's always that possibility, too. I could just have it on at work and take like 8 hours of doing it like not in a focused way. I guess I just blitz these next few turns, though, and not care too much about mistakes. Ah, there it is. There's the warning. Damn, resetting that cost me 2 crits. This run has been about 3.5 hours. Okay, there's the Lucretia ice that I was missing last time, though. That one little thing is what cost me. I mean, ultimately, if the server's going down in 12 minutes, I really should just focus on putting as much damage on the boss as possible. He does nothing. Act again, T-Jess. Get this guy. She just blasts this. Sissy blasts him. Patsyr does her thing. Let's go. Dim Jewel. Nope. It's not good. We wanted a Dim Jewel there. Ten minutes. 10 minutes! Thanks for the warning. If we can get through, or I mean if we can get to another Frigg phase, that would be great. I don't know if we can get to one, because we need to be able to stun this boss. I have my doubts about the boss's stun ability. Oh, it's gonna be close. He needs to crit. Oh, I think I got him. Yes. Alright, let's get through Frigg phase before this goddamn server resets. Nine minutes. Let's go, Frigg. Oh no, your animation takes so long. Look at that damage. Give me that. Yes, give me that 40 damage. I need 40 damage. Beautiful. Every 40 counts. Alright, next turn, all the damage comes in next turn. Then I pretty much need to end the run. Look at that, beauty. Where's my mouse? There we go. Okay, we got Pats. We have Narm doing some bullshit. Come on, Narm, you're wasting my time at this point. We got Lucretia. We got T-Jess. Get the man in position. Man's ready. 2 actions away. 1 action. 2 action. Let's see a crit. Let's close this with crit. No! Five minutes. No crit again. That was a crit. I think we did it. We passed the 75 million mark. Greed. Greed. Okay, no one else this turn is going to be doing any damage. So let's call it there. Can I get to 7? No, that's a whole nother 100,000. I'm going to call it there. And I'm apologize for not having like a lengthy preamble like I normally do, but I want to get logged out here. Get my requisite screenshot. And we shall depart. Yes, that was a good run. I had some room for improvement, which is the scary thing. Now, I think I might have had like another couple cycles in me, so part of me is really tempted to try to run it again tomorrow after the reset, like during work, and not have to focus on like, you know, going fast and logging out in time and streaming. Not like streaming for all of y'all is a big imposition, it's super fun, but if I can like eat lunch and do Doberman stuff while I'm doing the run, maybe I'll be able to get a little bit farther. So the question is it worth like spending 5 hours doing that battle again to maybe pick up like another 3 million points? What do you think? Personally, I kind of think it is, because I sunk all those enchants, all that gold into this team. I feel like I might as well get as much action out of them as I can. I'll think about it. I'll think about it. I'll get my dailies done, and then I'll see how bored I am tomorrow. Oh, the other thing is, though, I'll have to have the run finished before 6:00 p.m. server time, because I'm going to be streaming the Luxid versus Zanson match for the Summit der Langrisser. So if you're around at 6 p.m. server time, definitely swing by the stream again, because we'll have some of the highest level PvP that we have thus far seen on the channel. Yeah, that's my plug for tonight. I'm going to go brush some Dober teeth at 3 a.m., crash, and wake up at whatever time I wake up for work. Thanks for sticking with me through this lengthy stream. Thanks for cheering me on and giving me a score to shoot for. And I'll catch you tomorrow. Happy Langrissing, everyone.